Alright. Hello everybody, thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. Welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. I've been waiting... oh, I forgot how I wanted to start this completely, I'm sorry. As you probably already know by now, if you know Star Rail, the 1.4 update came out not too long ago, and I've been wanting to play it, but I don't know, I don't know why I have this weird promise of not doing updates without streaming it. I don't know, I just love this game a lot. I didn't realize I had some of these. Yeah, because I did play the game a tiny bit to like make sure, you know, we got everything. To make sure that the game was loaded before I really started. So yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'm gonna be going through the 1.4 update, see what it all has to offer. But I wanted to do it with you guys. So yeah, I'm expecting it to be fun. Ooh, Nat. I'm gonna talk to Nat first.
Is this a letter?
Oh, there actually is a letter. A letter quietly lies on the table in the passenger car. Judging from its texture and style, it's from the Xianzhou. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipient are omitted, only with a faint trace of dim ink vaguely visible. You unfolded the letter and the ink immediately becomes visible, it's as if an invisible hand opens the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. After a moment, the content regains its original appearance. Letter of unknown origin. I have learned of your return to your home. I have learned of your return to your home, how you upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger. I am sure that this has recovered your forgotten memories. In accordance with our old vow, we should once again roam our lands of past, drink in celebration and recount our great adventures.
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Dan Heng, but who is it from? I should ask the conductor.
Oh. Interesting. Vita Infinita. Clouds leave no trace. That's undoubtedly Jing Liu's companion quest. We should do that first before doing the prologue, I think.
Vash. If you had the chance to stand here and watch your Relo 6 from afar. Oh, it's you. Sorry. I was, lost in the view. I didn't realize you were here. Do you remember us walking through the snow plains? This view
One of my favorite companion
like
quests.
The views in Belobog. If my brother were still alive and standing here on the express, I wonder what he'd make of all this.
You'd probably be pretty starstruck.
I agree. It's hard not to be. Vash spent his life looking for ways to push past the limits of the human body. But he met a bitter end. He never realized that human fragility is also the greatest driver of our accomplishments. Our bodies never conquered the cold, but our minds ensured that we never had to. And now, he traveled the stars. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
That's putting it lightly. I know you guys probably have heard that countless times, but God, I just want to hear Nat more. Okay. So, missions. Oh. Characters involved in this mission. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. Okay, so I've got to do this one then. Okay. Hey, March.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited, but Pom-Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
New message. Oh, Bronya. Oh, I like how she's gotten... I hate... Okay, well, I hate how that's, like, disconnected. It's, like, overlapping with the profile image. But yeah, it's cool that Bronya got some new emotes to work with. Can you read this message, Express Crew? Hey, Branya. Branya, we're missing you so much. Great. I was worried that you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently, I've been working on preparing the Soul Warm Festival, a traditional Belobog... I've been preparing the Soul Warm Festival, a traditional Belobogian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to the Fragmentum and the lockdown, and Belobogians now really need a heated celebration to lift their spirits. So if you have the time, I would like to invite you to the Soul Warm Festival and witness what we're about to achieve. What we've achieved so far in reviving Belobog. Sure thing. I'll come for sure. Me too! Festivals and celebrations are right up my alley! It'd be great if you can come. Everyone's been missing you. Has Dan Hung been busy these days? He hasn't seen any messages in the group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all of his devices. We'll check on him for you. Thank you, March. I'm looking forward to seeing you all on the Soul Warm Festival.
That Dan Hung. He can't just ignore Branya. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
I'm pretty sure he's dealing with a lot of shit right now. Like, constantly being compared to a different person and all that. Also, he's human Dan Hung again.
Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
I could imagine.
Dan Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
It's like, stay on the Express and get some rest.
Thank you for understanding. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If Eurillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine. If only Himeko could come with us.
It's like, should we ask... Oh, do we want Pom Pom? I guess that we could ask everybody else, but yeah, just... Yeah, what about Pom Pom?
Pom Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know?
No,
Seems
actually.
like someone wasn't paying attention. Why don't
I'm
you go
sorry.
ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Yes! Okay, that actually does make me happy. Gonna go on a trip with Mom. Hey,
March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Dan Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now.
Aww.
Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Dan Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me
Alright.
go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Sure thing. The literal only thing I need is my lance, and I'm good. Also, I still hate how I'm the only one who doesn't have a room yet. Oh shit! Oh shit!
So,
She's
what
pretty!
do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
It's pretty! Okay, I was not expecting a new outfit.
Collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This
Heck
kind
yeah.
of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
I don't think I have any other outfits.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us
Plus,
is
it's making
making an
me-
effort.
I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to have another outfit.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
How the fuck did you get a picture of that? That picture of Luocha up there. How did you get a picture of that? We were off the sand show when that happened, and you weren't even there for it. How did you get that picture? My relics all have speed attributes. I think I do actually have one of each relic with a speed attribute. Not equipped, but I do. But yeah, nope, just myself.
Huh, you do seem to travel light. But don't you at least need some pajamas? I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurilo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit.
Ooh.
It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
Ready?
Bellabog, here we come.
It's nice to go back to Bellabog for like a story quest. It's just nice. Bellabog is genuinely my favorite place. Warp Charter! Oh, that's cute. I've never seen them open their mouths before.
Galabog.
Hey, Topaz!
700 years.
700 years.
It's never too late to pick up the tab.
What? So wait, she's like...
How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food. Oh, wait a sec.
That's a new
that
soldier
person
type.
over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world?
Oh.
Am I going crazy?
It actually looks kind of cool. It almost makes me think like Colonel from Mega Man. But what are they doing
I'd
here?
like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi. Do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
No response, huh?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out?
Oh god. Again?
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid.
Okay, that's at least good. It's not like, hey, throw you into a fight.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilo 6 for a special business assignment.
Huh.
You'll have to
Nice to meet you.
forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th. a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
Wait, you're not gonna say my name? Okay.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into two nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
I really like Topaz.
I heard that Eurilo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you two aren't...
Who wants to tell her? We may have helped out a little bit.
So humble all of a sudden, huh? Are you feeling all right? Should I call a doctor?
It is freezing here.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
No, you're fine.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
Fair enough.
Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Sounds good.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
I got a cute girl's number without even trying. Teach me how to get rich.
Me too.
Yeah. I mean, I already have, like, what, 4 million credits?
You two make a cute pair.
Oh god,
Anyway,
don't ship us.
I'd better be on my way. See you next.
See ya. I still love how she has a little pet warp trotter. That's just adorable.
The universe is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
Yeah. I'm really liking Topaz. I think she's like, she's like level-headed, confident, but not like up her ass. I love it. I can't wait for her banner. Especially since...
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
It's like, especially since like, oh, I forgot her name. But like, there's that 4-star Nihility character
Is that
going
Payla?
by.
Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Yeah. It's like her first time in Belobog again.
Oh, cool. Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
So hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand. And also, guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp
Now they're so
opening
rowdy.
in Overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
I love that. It's like when we first came here, they were like, yes, Miss Payla. But now they just can't even listen to her.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough. From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
Oh, I was hoping I could get a prompt.
Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
I don't know, maybe finding out that her mom left her a thing like 10 years ago when she died, or 16 years ago when she died, probably did a lot for her.
Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Damn, let's go Wallace.
Robert, why
About time.
don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly? Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous.
Oh, damn, yeah. I forgot about Pela's companion quest.
It was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Oh, that explains it.
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Yeah, you've abused your status every time we see you.
Know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
But still, it is nice that, like, it is still really, really cool that, like, that daily quest actually meant something. Ah, Japar. There's Japar, there's Serval over there. I'm gonna talk to Jeppy. My boy. Formation, at ease.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Just make this come full circle.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Understandable.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
I wish I could talk to everybody. It's a bit of a shame.
Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or
that makes sense.
We could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Okay, so it's not like a choice thing. I can still go talk to everybody. Nice.
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break.
Oh, that's awesome!
Crank.
Aww. She's pulling off her freaking. Oh. Oh, that just makes me happy. We don't get to see her actually be a rock star. Hey,
Well,
Gertie.
don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I'd best see to these other customers before their hunger gets the better of them. Thanks for stopping by.
Understandable. Oh, this just makes me happy. Oh, this just makes me happy. All right, since I'm here, I might as well buy a few things real quick. Oh. Mostly just these. Mostly just those for the materials. Oh yeah, it does matter, right? But yeah, it's nice that like the frickin' Wallace daily quest frickin' mattered for once. Oh, there's Topaz and Branya.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
I mean, just talk to
I'm sorry
Nat.
our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Okay, like she's done talking. But yeah, it's like, that's bullshit and you know it.
Is everything alright, Rania? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's just like this place has been isolated for 700 years because of, you know, it being fucking frozen over. I don't think they need to pay any debt.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival.
What exactly did Miss Topaz say to you?
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
Of course.
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Damn.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Eurilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Oh god. How much is owed?
Astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
No matter how good things get, something always pulls it back down. Looks like we'll have to intervene. I doubt the Belobogians can do anything about this on their own.
Yeah, we have to help Rania out. The IPC is too big and powerful, The Belabogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Hell yeah. Let's go have a chat with Topaz.
Yeah. After all, this girl here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
To be fair, I do got my frickin' DM in my head talking to me.
I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We
yeah.
might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Yeah. Are you there, Miss Topaz? Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. Hey, please tell me. It's like, an auto-reply? She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. AI, please tell me. Checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum, the Overworld, Belobog, Urilo 6. This thing is pretty smart. Thank you. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy. Well done. That makes this easy.
It. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Mm-hmm. Let's tell her that she's an idiot and just walk off. Oh, that's cute. The museum is like emptied because, you know, the festivals are going on. That's nice. 600 years old.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Actually, we sent a message to you.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know?
Yeah.
Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that.
Sadness of being locked down, unable to do much.
It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Now I was thinking the exact same thing.
You flatter me. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way.
Okay.
Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Branya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her, so how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
We help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
Okay. We want to ask a favor. The IPC's demands are unreasonable. We want to ask for a favor.
I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties. But if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
And if the debt can't be repaid?
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurilo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Branya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I?
Don't worry.
That was a close one.
Don't worry, I have that effect on people.
The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, because she's obviously debating on, like, the value that these could give.
You're basically saying the
as part of the bankruptcy and liquidation.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurilo 6?
I don't know, my head's in the way, I can't see it.
It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
Aww. Okay, that excitement's actually kind of adorable. You like animals?
I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere.
That's not a... I don't think that's a good thing. Most people see warp trotters and immediately go after them.
Come to think of it, this little guy is on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
Sadly, yeah.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better.
Fucking construction.
And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurilo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
Hi, my name's Miracle. Nice to meet you.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Okay, that bye was adorable.
So,
like...
what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
It's like Topaz, obviously, she's doing her job, but she seems like a fucking lovely person. She's heartless in her job, but she's a fucking lovely person. I love her. We didn't promise Branya we'd succeed. She made sort of sense. We should keep pestering her.
You sure? I really don't think she'll change her mind.
There's gotta be some way we can dig in and
job.
like find a loophole.
And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy.
True.
All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
Maybe. Oh, Zila. I heard you're back in Belobog. Give me a shout if you have a minute. It's urgent. What's going on? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Branya what to do, and she told me to not mess with them for the time being. Branya was right. It's probably not best to mess with them right now. Too late. Wildfire and Silvermane guards already engaged with them. But those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. I'm coming. Hang in there, we're on our way.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
It's like they're trying to take over the Great Mine, which is literally the only way they make money in this world. That's like the only job that matters in this world. Let's go save the day.
Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
All right.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Oh, she even changed out back to her normal outfit. Nice. Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
We could teleport in there and check it out.
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
We'll handle this.
Do you think Topaz is around here somewhere? Maybe her cronies are acting without her authorization.
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Hell yeah. Let's do this, and maybe the construction outside will stop if I do!
You two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break?
Oh god, I don't think they do.
I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Seriously, get some lunch, bro. I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening. Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader?
6
You're
months.
even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Look, just because I'm a fan of Mori Calliope doesn't mean you gotta do anything.
I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Okay, we're going at this. Let's go. Performance point. Oh, that's literally.
My customers.
That's literally their buff. They get performance points. That's kind of funny. Bye. Oh, that was actually kind of cool. Okay, wait, hold on. Performance points. Interterrestrial Peace Corporation's employees' performance points. Each stack increases damage dealt by 50%, stacking one time. All performance points are consumed when this unit attacks. Okay. can be seized by the attacker when this unit is weak, so we can take it from them. Ooh. Ooh. A buff that we can take back. I like that.
It? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews, and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Well, I mean, just because they do that many doesn't mean they recruit the best people.
Let's not get ahead of
It's a
ourselves.
big corporation.
I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight.
But it's like, it's a big corporation. They're picking the people who can be best manipulated, not the people who are best at their job.
Let's set off when you're ready.
Alright, one moment. Let me just get a heal off here. And let's do this. It's like, I'm just happy we get to fight.
Action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
It's just exciting to fight.
Get moving.
It's just exciting to fight new sets of enemies. Ooh. Senior staff team leader. Okay, he's definitely like those big bulky automatons. Okay, if damages repair fees have to be paid out of pocket. That's sad. His repair fees have to be paid out of pocket? Like, that's a fucking power armor! Svarog! Oh no.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
I'm still not a fan of the new filter they put on Svarog.
Huh? But if you have a guess, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
Damn. I don't know if
So,
Svarog knows the
my
IPC.
source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
The IPC emblem.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objective. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
A Rubik's Cube.
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
Oh.
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
So even Svarog could just become a mindless IPC drone.
I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I'm not liking this one bit.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh,
Damn.
So, you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world.
Aw.
Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Well, damn. To be honest, yeah, I wasn't expecting Svarog to be so cooperative, but, I mean, fair. Numby!
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well,
Definitely.
the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
It's always... Oh. I forgot what the term was called.
Check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Considering we can find these guys across the universe, I don't think they're fragmentum specifically.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
I ain't got a clue. Life is ultimately meaningless. Not sure, strong accent.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Look, you guys.
Kinda.
Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Honestly, I love that headcanon. That, like, we could just speak. Bam. I like that headcanon, that we can just... we fought so many Trotters, we can speak Trotter.
Store the Geomarrow.
No, I really don't know anything. This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
That's who you are.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Time to break them.
Not a scratch.
I'm fine.
Watch the face!
Okay.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Just a little something.
But it's still so cool that, like, we can, like, get their points from them.
May as well kill him all.
It's small, but it's just a really cute... that is a genuinely nice mechanic.
Relax. It's time.
As a way to, like, make an enemy really strong, but give you a way to counter that. Without making it unreasonable or require specific setup. It's nice. Okay. I guess I didn't need to use my ult anymore.
I charge extra.
But yeah.
Say bye to breathing.
But I'm liking these enemies so far.
I'm on guard.
I'm liking the IPC grunts so far. Alright.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Numby.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
I'm guessing Numby doesn't like the IPC.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Well, I mean, just because... Oh yeah, so that might be like they're acting on their own accord.
Look, that big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
And it's like we're even fighting the same big robot in the same place we fought Svarog.
Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well,
Yeah, it's a trotter.
guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Yo!
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
Ah, and who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want?
You know Topaz? Interesting.
Only thing that bothers me is that he's still like twitching like a robot. It's like if it's supposed to be power armor, I feel like it's supposed to be, it should be a bit more like controlled.
It doesn't matter. The Strategic
That's a minor thing.
Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't
least we
you
tried.
claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter in violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
You're gonna be firing your laser? Okay. He's got a shield! Yo! Objectively best enemy. Down or break the IPC's weakness to— oh yeah, to use your performance points, duh. Okay.
Just a little something.
But yeah, he's got like a shield that he pulls out to attack people with. Objectively best enemy. Objectively best. Okay.
Say bye to breathing.
Nap time.
Stand still.
Lance at the ready.
All right. Yeah, attack you. And let's go for, even though it's not going to be all that helpful. Boom. Ow.
Watch the
Lance
Okay.
ablaze. Lance forward.
Boom. 720-degree review. In training? Okay.
More business, eh?
That hurts. May as well kill them all.
Okay. Take the performance points so that Kafka's a little stronger.
I charge extra.
Time for a shot.
Yeah, just keep our points up. More culture shock. Ow!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I owe you one.
Team building. Alright.
Good times.
Time to say bye. Boom. You stop that.
We're just having fun.
Oh no. This may not be good. Team leader has seized the grunt's performance points. Oh. Interesting. Ow.
Nap time. Stand still.
I'm on guard.
Alright. Lance ablaze.
Lance forward.
Oh, nice.
More business, eh?
Alright.
What are you waiting for?
I'm happy that it
My
also applies to
customers?
DOTs.
I charge extra.
Ow.
Watch the face.
Maybe I didn't need to heal, I don't know. Alright, but let's focus on taking out... Okay, dang. But yeah, let's focus on taking out the boss. Ow. Boom. Oh, especially since, oh, yeah, when he said seized, he really took
Good
all of them.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ow! Okay.
Naughty child.
We're fine.
Thanks.
I think.
You're too good to me.
Okay.
Stand still. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Okay. Should be fine.
Nice teamwork.
But ow. Lance of Blaze.
Lance forward.
Boom.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I charge extra. And bye-bye. Oh god. He's dead. That man is dead. He's not a robot. He blew the fuck up. He's dead.
Not even our tech could take him down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
I feel like I recognize his voice. But like, thank you. 60%? We're done for!
Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
Mm-hmm.
So,
thank you, Numby.
Are we all good here?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
I will say though, I do find it weird that the IPC follows Klapoth when they're clearly greedy sons of bitches. I feel like they would be following a different Aeon in that case.
It's a long story.
Because they don't really seem to care about preservation. They're more about, like, you know, making as much money and seizing everything. Secret Aeon of greed that just pops out of nowhere. Belobog isn't dead.
Dead? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
Yeah, your girlfriend probably has a better idea of better way of explaining it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Oh, in our group chat. Where are you? March, Davria, where are you? Are you alright? Branya! We're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. Us and Sela just kicked them out. I see. You're with Sela. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. I'm sorry. We weren't able to persuade Topaz. No worries, Davria. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to Klapoth Fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
I get the feeling Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us,
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Branya out. Come on, to Klapoth Fort.
Let's go. Meanwhile, in Rivet Town.
These guys?
Japard?
Don't look like...
Ooh! Seeing Japard with a bunch of automatons. It's nice.
Proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
She's so expressive.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Oh no. I knew it was gonna happen, but...
See you later, Captain.
It's like, damn it, Topaz, you're hard to love, but you're harder to hate.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
She hasn't sounded like herself ever since she became Supreme Guardian. I swear she's more pale ever since. I swear she's gotten more pale since we first met her.
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
You couldn't have foreseen all of this.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
I can't read that.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
It's Numby typing for her.
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust. Waiting, finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belobogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
Well, I think so too.
I'm inclined to agree.
If even
It's
Svarog
hard
can
to
be like,
imagine she wrote
your
that letter
emotions are
just
true,
to
then
deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
perhaps you should gain some insight from others first. I trust your judgment more than anyone else's. Insight from others first?
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Like Zila,
Topaz hasn't
Matt.
given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter.
Sounds good.
The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Yeah. It's a race against the clock.
Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
Sounds good.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with the overworld.
All right. Hey Akame, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming by. This really does mean a lot. It really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. Yes, this is Star Rail. We first, it's like that. This is the. Sorry, I'm at a bit of loss for words, but yeah, I'm happy to be playing Star Rail with you guys again. I just don't have much of a reason to play it when there's not like a big event going on. But yeah, we're going through the prologue event where. Or like the in-between from the Cian and Penacony, I think it was called. So yeah, we got a freaking debate on whether the IPC should seize this entire world or not.
Meet again. How have you two been?
Long story short, it's Silence Corporation, the story event.
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
You tell Pela about the IPC's debt and the choice facing Branya.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wouldn't make up something this serious.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion. Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over.
That's how corporations are, sadly.
Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions. Huh. Okay. Any particular reason? I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur.
I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of.
That's understandable.
If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
That's understandable. Because it's like, if the people now aren't living well, then how can they ensure the good life for others in the future? That is reasonable. Hey, Serval.
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Oh, sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
You tell Serval about the IPC debt the choice facing Branya.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
And again, that's understandable. Of just needing to survive is more important than most other things. Okay. Because I'm supposed to talk to everybody in the overworld, but I don't see any other... Oh yeah, the restricted Silvermane zone. That makes sense. But it's like, survival is more important than independence in a lot of cases. Hey, Dunn!
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon.
Yeah, it's been so long, you've changed your voice actor.
It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
You need my opinion? I'm happy to help.
You tell Dunn about the IPC dead and the choice facing Branya.
So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
Makes sense.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dunn. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
And again, that makes sense. It's like we already see.
Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Yeah, but like Dunn's perspective does make sense. It's like we've already seen them not be trustworthy and acting on their own without getting permission from higher ups. Who's to say they're not going to attack us and like go back on their stuff?
From what I've gathered,
hell, I still remember
most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract.
Yeah. But it's like I still remember the whole Sancho event and like the getting that one IPC guy to bark for me. So yeah, it's like, how do we know we can trust them?
We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Yeah. I am very curious about Nat's opinion on it. Mostly just because I care about Natasha more than any other character.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
You tell Natasha about the IPC debt and the choice facing Branya.
That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
It's like, I can agree to that. That's a big reason why I've thought about never joining, like, a VTuber agency, for example. It's like, no matter how well off I would be, I care about my freedom more than anything else.
None other than the
my opinions are
saviors of
changing,
Belobog.
but, like...
To what do I owe the
still.
pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
Of course I'd remember you, Oleg! You're fucking awesome!
But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion
Let me
on an
guess.
important matter.
Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
You tell Oleg about the IPC debt and the choice facing Branya.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Branya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, now is that something we can manage on our own?
True.
What worries me the most is how Lady Branya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
That's also a very good point. I think she can handle a little criticism.
I think so too, but could you imagine having to hear names? Like the traitorous ruler for the rest of your life?
I mean, God, imagine... I can't remember that one Supreme Guardian, but there was that one Supreme Guardian who was seen as, like, the most incompetent because she, like, died by falling in a box. And, like, she lived her entire life with names like that. Well, her entire afterlife with names like that. And being seen as nothing but useless, when in reality she was doing her best to help everyone.
Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
That just leaves one. It's Zila. And I really don't expect... Or it's Clara. Yeah, because I could see Clara. Because, I mean, Svarog is with Topaz right now. I was actually expecting... Well, we said Zila, so I was expecting we would ask her. I mean, her answer's obvious, but...
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
I kind of find a little pride in being called Big Sister, I'm not even gonna lie.
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Oh, we already know. Clara's opinion is just as important.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
You tell Clara about the IPC debt and the choice facing Branya.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver.
It's terrifying.
Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
So that's a vote for the no pile.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
There's still one person left to ask.
Right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine
haven't asked
helping
Hook
the miners.
either.
Come on, let's get going.
But yeah, Zila is definitely in... I'm almost certain Zila is in the no pile. Alright, over there. But it's like, I'm already... I mean, I could be surprised, but I'm already guessing Zila is in the no pile. Because, like, she's seen how the IPC, like, goes against their own order, like, their own directors, how they attack people and hurt locals. So I'm already expecting her to be, like a wholehearted no. But I could be surprised.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
You tell Zila about the IPC debt and the choice facing Branya.
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
Oh.
What?
Your vote is extremely important.
I thought about it. This responsibility rests on Branya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice.
That makes sense.
I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Branya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Branya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
She plays a crucial role in this world.
Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
I hope she's handling them well. It's impossible to make a decision like this where you ensure your future and your safety, but you give up so much. Is it really worth it? I've been dealing with that kind of thought for way too long.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
March,
hey, Branja.
You're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She's behind you, whatever decision you make.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Right.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait!
Himiko!
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Yo! About time you showed up!
Aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Hell yeah.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
No? Do you have a solution, Himiko?
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz.
Oh.
What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
Ah. So that doesn't mean Belobog was technically in debt at all.
You mean...
It makes sense. It's been 700 years.
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Who's your friend?
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall
Someone who knows that an
average
80% is more like
projects.
20%.
The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field.
It's like coming from Pokemon, 80% could still be a miss every single time.
I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astral friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
I mean, I've got 4 million credits I can offer.
I need some time to
Maybe
rally
more.
all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
You can count on me.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
You too. Alright. Let's go find Topaz. We can talk here, Japard. And share your reports to the crew. Yes, Lady Branya. The more details, the better. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with the Silvermane guards and automatons to stop the IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all of our automatons in an instant. Okay, I gotta wait for them to stop talking. Okay. It seems Topaz is heading for a certain area in the depths of Rivet Town. For some reason, Svarog is with her too. Svarog? Is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me that there's something else behind this, but I don't know for sure yet. At least we know where we're going to find Topaz. Let's go, March, Davria.
Japard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Dennis. Thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. Yeah, and that's understandable. I remember during my break, I had a big lull where I didn't play the game. I'm surprised I even got Fujuan's light cone when I did. So yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. We're going through the 1.4 update, the prologue in between the Xianzhou and the Pinaconi, I think it was called, the next area, or the next world. So yeah, and like I'm liking this. It's like this kind of story, because we're doing a story where it's pretty much about the story is pretty much about like deciding the somewhat guaranteeing one's survival, like a 60% chance of guaranteeing your survival, or guaranteeing your freedom and standing on your own, because the IPC is wanting to take Belobog's assets due to a debt that they owed 700 years ago before the freeze. So it's like this was just kind of a story of like, this is kind of a story I needed right now. This is kind of a story I needed right now because of my own personal issues I'm dealing with. So yeah.
Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Yep. We're actually going to Boulder Town. But yeah, gotta love Belobog. Yeah, it's a bit heavy. Like, not heavy, but it's still like one of those having to decide on having very little choice but to decide between survival or freedom. It's a hard decision to make.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
I'm ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead. You know,
just to do something a little differently, since Japard is here, Why not? Put him on the team for a brief moment. He's not built up too well, but why not? Meanwhile, with Topaz and Svarog.
Destination reached.
Oh, also, I just wanted to say, since we're about to fight some of the IPC enemies, I do like the new IPC enemies. I like their mechanics of, like, getting a super powerful buff that you can steal from them. It's nice.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed
Also,
it'd be here.
new area in Belbog.
But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons.
Yeah, it's Topaz. This is like her story that's introducing her. I'm loving Topaz so far. She's one of those. I'm a heartless as a businesswoman, but I'm a fucking sweetheart as a person, and I love her. You're hard to love, but you're harder to hate. And I love her.
The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica
But interesting.
automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
But that makes sense. Now that makes sense of why Svarog wanted to show Topaz this place, because then that means that their debt, they don't really own a debt, really. Like, Belobog doesn't really owe a debt because they never use their assets. Or at the very least, it's significantly lower. So hey. Yeah, a little bit like Gat Moe. There's not really a change in personality. It's just her way of acting is kind of... It's not like a full-on change of personality like Gat Moe would be. It's just more of a... just split intention.
I see.
Intentions are different, actions are not.
This world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with the Stellaron is doomed.
Even we figured that out when we first stopped the Stellaron. It's just gonna come back and revitalize itself. And it won't take, and it's still gonna take a long time before the freeze is finally over.
On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Farog?
If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you.
Yeah. It's like no matter how sad the truth is, it's still a truth.
Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
I do love Numby, though. It makes me hope Genshin...
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
It does make me hope that, like, Star Rail gets a pet system like Genshin has. Well, pet system, but just like have a little follower. You can just have like a little warp trotter following you. It'd be cute. Or like one of those, I can't remember what they're called. Iron Ram, I think it was. But yeah.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Japard, I don't know if you know this. Stealth and explosions are usually not together. Actually, while I'm here real quick, let me just make sure, because I know my Japard is not good. I know that. I haven't built him up as much as I should have. Okay, this one seems good. But it's like, I should build up my Japard better. Ooh. I mean, 2 defense would have been better. Oh wait, no, I can't get 2 defense like this. Oh no, you could have. Yeah, because this one does. But still. I just need better equipment right now for him. Okay, and sadly, this one is still better, since it has 2 defense on it. And then those ones are good. Okay. And then, yeah, because I did give him regeneration so that he can spam his ult more. Okay. I just want to make sure my Japard is a little bit better.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Hi. How are you? You come here often?
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Ready.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Yeah, stealth bomb. Oh, it gets a control one. Oh, that's nice. It's like the Psycranes. Oh, I love that. Unironically, I love this. I want to do more of this. This is something I really hope that they do in a future update, where they just give you an item that allows you to play as an automaton, or like, you know, the stealth bomb here. It doesn't have to have all of its mechanics. Just being able to float around like that would just be so fun. It would just be so nice to control like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I mean, I understand using a bomb to assist your stealth by having a giant explosion somewhere else so that it pulls attention away from you and where you're trying to go, but I feel like they're gonna notice if a giant explosion happens at where someone is patrolled. But yeah, when controlling the automaton stealth bomb, press attack to trigger self-detonation, but if the attack fails or is discovered by enemies, the challenge will fail. No. Okay. Use sprint. This is so cool! Oh my god, he even controls differently. Like, look. Like, or at least a little bit. Yeah, like, see if you do like a full 180, he actually like has a... It's like he actually has a bit of weight to him. That's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, I love that! I want more of this! Also, Dad and Dad. But I want more of this. I want to be able to just do this whenever I want. Boom. I want to be able to, like, have...
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
Hell yeah.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
I mean, yeah. But again, like, that was one of them. But still, it's like it was only one. But still, it's like, this is something I want, I hope becomes like a main mechanic. You could just go to your key items in your inventory. You know, like, just go to your key items, or, yeah, or even if it's a consumable item, like a consumable item or a valuable, to just be able to just turn it on. And like, you're flying as a Psycrane now, and you can like go above buildings and look around without getting attacked by enemies. Or like, Or, you know, you use that stealth bomb and just take out an enemy you don't want to deal with, but in exchange you don't get any rewards. Like, that would be so cool! Just to be able to do that whenever you want. I really hope that becomes like an actual mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like what I said. It's like, since the stealth bomb insta-kills enemies, like, you could use that as a way to stop an enemy, but you don't get any rewards out of it in exchange. It would be so cool.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Wait, they are robots? I thought they were humans in power armor. I thought that was like the implication.
Correct.
Weird.
The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, trust me, I'm ready.
Are you ready? Remember, try to avoid...
God, it's just so cool. I don't know. I just have a huge, massive bias for being able to play as like like unimportant characters. Kind of like how in Lego Star Wars you could play as the Gonk droid. Like, in no circumstance do you ever want to play as a Gonk droid in Star Wars, but like, it's a Gonk droid. It's so fun.
Oh, woohoo! The coast is clear.
I like it.
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Oh, trust me, those fuckers one-shot. With how easily they go down, you don't realize how easily they one-shot.
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Ah, this is a place that we never were allowed to go to yet.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Let's go. But yeah, we got a new area. Oh, that would be amazing. Like, other than the fact that you can't use items in the simulated universe, and most elite enemies are like... Oh, wait, no, yeah! Wait, no, yeah, because you do have to still attack the elite enemy, like the Stagnant Shadows. You still have to attack them first before you actually start their fight. So yeah, you could actually just like, you know, get them to spawn after setting up your team and then just use the bomb and then insta-kill them. And then you just get nothing out of it. Oh, that would be awesome. Hey, Svarog. I still want Svarog to be a playable character.
Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Also, a new song. But yeah, it's like, again, I'm still hoping Svarog becomes his own character. We got 2 Dan Hungs, why can't we have Svarog and then Clara and Svarog? It's like, I don't see why not.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might have been facing off against each other for a moment there.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Alright. Okay, so no dying to rock slides, got it. I'm sorry that's illegal. I'll try not to. 153. What's the importance of 153? Lift controller? Okay.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
What?
It's
We should have
possible.
asked Farag that.
Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Alright. And hey, this is nice. It is nice just being able to pop out my shield. Without losing a tech point.
Oh, hey,
Hey.
there, slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up.
You expected us?
This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Oh?
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko.
Okay.
Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
I mean, I know I do. Do I have any fans?
I'd be surprised if you didn't.
Aw.
Don't underestimate the reputation of the nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course. The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong.
Thank you.
However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Destroying the construction that's still going on outside? That I think that would benefit everybody.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer.
Oh?
Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Ah, shit. Well, here we go.
Kept secret to getting something over the line. Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Look at Numbigo! Is that a... Oh yeah, he is a warp trotter. That makes sense.
Projects
We've
under my wing have no room for error.
That does make sense. That was a fucking badass intro. But that does make sense. Like, that is a warp trotter. I would expect him to be able to warp shit. Oh, but that already gives me high hopes for their... That already gives me high hopes for her gameplay later on. That's gonna be fun.
This ends here.
Alright. Okay. I think we'll be fine for now.
We're just
Okay.
having fun.
Let's go.
What are you waiting for?
To betray my customers, I charge extra. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Alright.
Not each other next time.
In the name of Landau.
A will forged in ice. Never falter.
It'll heal.
Alright. Okay, the gunsmen don't have the physical weakness, but the lancemen do. Got it. Oh, field and security. Alright. Would you believe me if I said I never really paid attention to what enemy names are? Boom.
Stand still.
We stand together.
Watch the face!
Yeah,
We're just
Japard's
having
shield
fun.
is stacked. I love it. Oh, I lost my...
Say bye to breathing.
Right, because I keep, like... Yeah, because that's on me. I keep, like, using too many skill points. More than I need to.
Relax.
Hope you're prepared.
It's like, I could make his shield better, but I care more... But since, like, his ultimate is the only way to build up his shield, it's like, I feel like giving him the energy regeneration's a bit more helpful. Boom.
Stand still.
Break. All right. And again, I still love how the team leader or whatever, like, I still love how he has, like, a shield that he bashes people in the face with.
Never last.
Yeah, team leader. It's like, I love how he just has, like, a physical shield to attack with. Y'all know I love shields.
Boom.
Team build. Oh, I should have waited. Because, I mean, he's like the grizzly. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that they can spawn other enemies. Boom.
Nap time. Relax.
Break. And hey, we froze him. Oh, not for long. But that's fine. 720-degree review.
We're just having fun.
Okay.
Heal.
Say bye to breathing.
All right.
Stand still.
Because I need to stop, like, spamming my skills when I don't need to.
In the name of Lend, a will forged in ice.
Never falter. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I should have waited because he's going to call more allies. I'm an idiot. That's on me.
Business, eh? Heal.
Successfully seized performance
May
points.
as well kill them all.
Break.
Good times. Now
Time to say bye. Boom.
Naughty child. Nap time.
It's like, I'm thinking I should use Japard a bit more often. Which is funny because I did use him until we got the Trailblazer. It's mostly just that the Trailblazer always can generate shields, even without having to worry about an ultimate. So that's why I kept using her. But I mean, honestly, Japard has better shields. Not to mention freeze, which is definitely the one that's going to be definitely more helpful since I'm now on a higher world level. I didn't want to be, but I mean, I needed the rewards. Nice.
Time for a shot. Stand
Okay.
still.
This.
Team building. All right. What are you waiting for?
To betray my customers.
Oh, I was hoping that the
charge
damage
extra.
bonus was still going to be there. That sucks. But that's fine. Now we don't need... Yeah, we don't need the shield.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Actually, no, fuck it.
Boom.
Because I think Kafka's gonna lose. Yeah, Kafka's gonna lose her shield anyway. Never mind. We do need it. Never mind, we did not. Bye-bye. Yeah, Lance.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Ooh, shit.
Stop!
Oh.
All of you, put down your weapons.
But I love boss fights against characters.
Branya!
We get to fight you. Why can't we fight Topaz?
Things were about to get out of control.
What are you fucking jealous that your only boss fight is when you're fighting Cocolia? Or is when we're fighting Cocolia in the simulated universe?
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
Aww.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I get that.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Of course. All right.
What a dismal sight. This district. I'm with you. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
Yeah.
And then began again.
That's right.
Yeah, because this is like right before. Yeah, right before. Like.
Kyle, sorry for the delay.
Yeah.
Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
I'm still surprised. I'm a bit surprised they gave him a name.
Excellent.
That's nice.
The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step.
It's just a little bit of world building that goes a long way.
Let's go.
Like literally just giving a guy, a random soldier you meet once, a name. Just to show how friendly he is. Like how good of a leader Branya is.
We've never been here before,
Oh.
right?
This is new.
We've only recently discovered this domain.
Oh.
Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
Interesting. I wasn't expecting 2 whole new areas. Wow, they're really going out of their way with the cinematic cutscenes. Whoa! Wait, is this like a new Belobog? Nat!
The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
Yeah, the engine of creation.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
She wants to show us a head, and it's literally just a head it's literally just the head of a robot. It's like, look at this, look at this. I don't know how I found it. It's just, I thought it was cool looking. That's like her big thing, and it completely changes Topaz's mind. It's like, that's the same robot head I had when I was like 13 and a half, 3/4. And everything's fixed.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Oh.
It was actually given a much grander purpose. To help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
I mean, it is called the Engine of Creation.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians.
Transcend both time and time?
Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything.
She's been Supreme Guardian for like, what, a month?
All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
Yummy.
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part.
Yeah, I mean, I can relate. I do that a lot. I have a bad habit of empathizing with people, so I usually just relate their experiences back to my own and just bring up my own experiences to show them like, hey, I can understand how you feel, because I don't know how else to empathize.
My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
I mean... what else are we here for?
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability...
We're gonna pay the construction crew? I'm sorry, they're still out there. I don't know if it's getting picked up on the mic, but I'm seeing the waveform build up and it's getting on my nerves.
I'll handle it.
All right. But yeah, I just want to look around this place really quick. Okay, I'm zoomed out as far as I can. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I just want to look around. It's sort of like a new Belobog. I don't know if that's actually what this is, but it's almost what it looks like. It looks like it's in between, the underground and the overworld. Antonia! I feel like I remember seeing her in like, the underworld. Yeah, she was like the leader of the Great... She was like the person who headed all the jobs in the Great Mine, right? I'm not leaving. By order of the Supreme Guardian, the area up ahead is closed. Okay. I mean, I'm just looking. Oh, that's just so cool. Because, like, you can clearly see the sky, but it's still very clearly in the underground. So it's like an in-between. Hey, Snow! Thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. We're almost done with the... or at least close to being done with, the 1.4 story, intermission. And it's like, we just got here to... I'm guessing we're calling it New Belobog for now. It's like, It just makes me happy.
You know, I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Eurilo 6 project.
Oh yeah,
if
absolutely.
If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated.
What do you mean, Himiko? I know what she means.
The Strategic Investment Department comprises the IPC's most elite employees, many of whom can be very forceful.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected, Himiko. Well, thank you again. Well, I hope your stream went well, and that, like, your next future streams will be great as well. Thank you so much for coming by. Just check on me. It really, really does mean a lot. Even if I'm bad at expressing it, it really, really does mean a lot, Snow. It's like... But yeah, I hope your stream went well. And, like, everybody, obviously, check out Snow, please. He's amazing. I'm bad at shilling, I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you so much, Snow. It really does mean a lot. Yeah, tomorrow, because tomorrow we're doing a collab. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I think we're still determined on Magica 1. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's gonna be, I can't wait. I can't wait for Magica. It's gonna be fun. So yeah. But yeah, thank you again, Snow.
Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and March must be tired after such an incredible journey. It's time you got some well-deserved rest.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna talk to Jigglypuff after this, so.
I was worried
Hell
things
yeah.
were gonna get ugly again. A peaceful solution is always the best solution.
You said it. But yeah, hell yeah. So now, yeah, we all have it. We're all ready. Let's go.
Speaking of solutions, are they repairing that giant robot? The one we fought against? I remember you took control of it and helped us defeat Cocolia.
Oh yeah, I did. I hope Topaz's negotiations go smoothly.
Miss Topaz is definitely up to the job. She has that aura of... oh, what's the word? Invincibility. Well, we didn't get to enjoy the festivities this time around. But at least we still got to meet a top IPC executive.
Yeah. Fursman! Hey, if it isn't Davren Helsmere. It's been a while. Yeah, the guard. Just like... Why is the guard there? It's like we're having a conversation here. But get away from the camera. Isn't it weird that the guard is like right in front of the camera? It makes it seem like he's the important thing here. It's a stupid reference no one gets. Are you here to help too, Fernsman? As you see, the Pillars of Creation is a big project that concerns all of Belobog. How can I just sit around and do nothing? While I may not be as tough as I was in my younger days, I've spent decades in the mines, and I'm more than capable of guiding the youngins. I have a few questions. It's like you look like you're in a good mood. Yeah, I thought I'd never see the blue sky again. With all the channels between the overworld and underworld reopened, I no longer have to worry about Hook's future. That's all I've ever wanted in my life. And now it's all happening. How could I not be happy, right? Speaking of Hook, how's she's doing? Well, she has been lively ever since she breathed the fresh air of the overworld. Recently, she's been tinkering with a portable communicator or something, and she has showed me moving pictures inside. Young people are always quick to embrace new stuff. I'm planning to enroll her in a public school in Belobog so that she can learn more and broaden her horizons. One day, she'll have to leave my care and become a reliable adult. Something I never dared to imagine before. I wonder what path she'll take in the future. It would be great if she could make it into the cadet school. All graduates from there have a promising future. Let's hope so. It's like, I do want to know how Hook's future will go. I am genuinely excited to see how that will go. The most common container on construction sites. These barrels are occasionally used by workers to conceal their valuables. I mean, yeah, I've discovered lucky coins in those barrels before. Gotta head all the way to frickin' Tolby, throw them in. I don't know why I make Golden Sun references. No one knows what Golden Sun is in this day and age. Sadly. Anyway. But yeah.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your pay?
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Yes, Golden Sun is a pretty old game. It came out 20 years ago. But like, yeah, because it came out 20 years ago on the Game Boy Advance. But like, it's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Period. I genuinely say Golden Sun is on par with games like Persona 4 or Honkai Star Rail. That may be nostalgia. That may be rose-tinted glasses. I don't care. I fucking love Golden Sun. And The Lost Age is just... Then you have The Lost Age, its sequel. Well, yeah, sequel. Which, it's more of like a second part to the story, but it's still a sequel. It's like, and it's just more of the same. It's just more of the same, and it's great. And Dark Dawn doesn't exist. Dark Dawn doesn't exist. Dark Dawn doesn't exist. Dark Dawn doesn't exist. Oh god, I really, really, really hope Camelot comes around to making a fourth Golden Sun game. We really need it. Or like an 8, or like a... Cause you know how like we have the Final Fantasy pixel remasters? Let's have like a Golden Sun pixel remaster. That would be so great. I get giddy talking about Golden Sun. I want to play that on stream someday. It wouldn't be hard to do, it's just a matter of finding the, like, emotionally finding the right time to play it. So yeah. I hope Mata plays Golden Sun. I feel like I remember her saying she wanted to play Golden Sun someday. So yeah, I hope we get to see Mata play it. Matara-kan. Yeah, I highly recommend Golden Sun. It's just the problem of finding it. Or actually, no. Golden Sun, I believe, is on the Nintendo Switch GBA. Is like on Nintendo Switch Online's GBA emulator. So you can still get it. It's like you can still get it. It's just, other than that, it's a little hard to find an official copy. Especially with the Wii U Play Store now being gone, which was like the only other place you could get it. But yeah, I highly recommend Golden Sun. Yeah, I remember Mata like talking about wanting to play it. It would be fun. It would be really fun if she played it. So yeah. I love Golden Sun.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Is it true the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews?
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case.
Oh.
For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
Oh. That makes me a bit sad for that guy then. Oh, that makes me sad for that guard now. Exactly. This boomer is showing you young people old games, despite the fact I'm the same age as you. I'm a boomer at heart, but not in mind. Oh, or the other way around? I don't know. It's like, I'm an old it's like, I feel like an old person. I have the I feel like I have some of the wisdom of an old person and the mentality of one, but I'm certainly not fucking ruining the housing market. I'm not an actual boomer. I'm not ruining the housing market. I'm not making it unlivable. So yeah.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics.
Yeah.
Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel.
Ah, going to the Goethe Hotel.
Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
I'll save up the tickets for you. Alright. Because I genuinely love Topaz. Not to mention, I'm really excited for that new 4-star character. I can't remember her name.
We should get some rest.
I can't remember her name, but that new, like, Fire Nihility 4-star character. I really like her. She seems like Honkai Zoimiya.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
True. We've seen her do that when we were last in Belobog. It makes sense. Mommy Himeko is taking care of us. Oh, but that's nice. It's nice to come back to the Goethe Hotel. I can't hide in the closet again. Oh, that would have been nice. Just to hide in the just do the whole closet scene again and have the DM just have our DM, our dungeon master, just be like, dude, come on, have fun, let out the demon. That's not a person checking, that's not an innkeeper checking in on you, it's a demon of the hell.
March was looking forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's Mr. Chance. This time.
Yeah. I hope we'll be able to experience Soulworm properly sometime soon. But yeah. I still love, I just want to say again, I still love the, like, when you have that, you have just the white text with no name, and it's just, like, describing what's happening. I always call that the Dungeon Master, because I feel like, or the DM, because that's what it feels like. Especially with how it, like, quips back at you. How so often that text with no void, like, the description text will just quip back at you. So, like, I call it the DM.
I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
Yeah, time to rest my voice. I used it for 2 minutes. I said 2 lines. But yeah, it's like that's still my personal headcanon for Star Rail. That it's literally my personal headcanon right now is literally that. Oh, we have a dialogue log. That's awesome. But yeah, it's like that's still my personal headcanon. That, like, all of Star Rail is literally just a game of D&D, and, like, the only people who know are the Stellaron Hunters. And technically, your character. But they know, but they don't know. That's my headcanon.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
Okay, so like all of the higher ups are named after gemstones? Interesting.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Anyone?
If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted 1 rank? Phew! You dodged a bullet there.
Sampo!
Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
I don't care what voice filter you put on, I know that voice from a mile away. That is motherfucking Sampo.
Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Wait.
Aventurine, why are
Never
you
mind.
still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility?
Never mind.
It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Never mind. He just has a very similar tone of voice, or a very similar inflection. I was full on expecting that to be Sampo. Because the inflections are so similar. So like with the voice changer, I thought it was. Damn.
Can I help you?
Okay,
If you've got
Aventurine.
something to say,
Who are you?
say it all.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait.
Numby.
Hold on a minute. Don't hang up. I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once.
Ooh.
Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore.
Yeah, suck it, Octopus Man. Your TV show on kids was terrible. That's such a mean thing. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do Oswald that dirty. No, I mean no one knows that. I don't think anyone knows that show anymore anyway, but the show Oswald that starred an octopus, I didn't have to do him dirty like that. I just saw the joke.
Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
Of course it's Penacony.
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Oh, like, who's next in line? Ruby? Sapphire? Emerald? I was trying to think of I was trying to think of another, like, random... Ah, damn it. I was trying to think of another freaking gemstone. I can't think of one.
Honestly, who knows?
Or at least rare
family has
mineral.
some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurillo 6.
I'll get back to you later.
Well, we got the setup for Penacony.
Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
Always. One thing happens, multiple other things are bound to come by.
I hope I made the right decision this time.
It's still alive! The little bears aren't extinct!
This snow is mesmerizing.
Aww. Future Market 2 complete. Jolted awake from a winter dream. Oh, Topaz and Numi can now join us. Wilder? Hello, is this Davren Helsmere? Yeah, I am. Who might you be? That's good. Anyway, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wilder from the Interterrestrial Peace Corporation Strategic Investment Department. I'm contacting you to recommend you a video game. Interesting. Game? Awesome! What game? Now, please allow me to get back to the introduction. The game is called Ethereum Wars. It's a galactic tier, top-class AAA cultural brand spearheaded by the IPC's Marketing Development Department, in collaboration with the Interterrestrial Network and Interterrestrial Peace Media. That's impressive. It's one of our blockbusters, after all. Ethereum Wars is a card collection game, but it's nothing like the ordinary traditional card games you've imagined. Here, you can use the IPC's cutting-edge technology, Aether copying technology, to record any creature you've seen inside an Aether coin. And then you can print them out and use them to compete against other players. Let your Aether spirits fight for you for glory. How does that sound? Pretty cool, right? That does actually remind me, I did get kind of into the card game in Bug Fables, and that was very similar. So, like, interesting. Sounds fun. Where can I play this game? Awesome! I finally got a new player to play for my favorite game. Anyway, if you're interested, feel free to come down to Rivertown Plaza and Eurilo 6 to try it for yourself. We'll be holding the Interterrestrial Tournament Festival, a great offline carnival for all Ethereum War fans. Please, do come and enjoy. Be right there. Oh, what a coincidence. I'm in Eurilo 6 right now. Don't run off. I'll be there soon. No problem. I'll be here waiting for you. Awesome. I'm not really a card game guy, but that's interesting. I'm very interested in that. I won't do it right now because I came here to do two things. The interterrestrial guy, or the intermission and Jingliu's story quest. Those are like the two things I came here for, so I'll worry about the card game later. Yeah, I understand that, Snow. It's like I have a bit of a problem with mumbling as well. That's why I try my best to speak as clearly as I can. Usually I just slur my words a lot. So like, it's the habit of mine to like really force myself to speak more clearly when I'm reading. And it's like, I like to be, you know, I want to be a voice actor. I really dedicate myself to that. So I'm trying my best to like really read what I'm saying as quickly as I can. Even though I'm not good at it, I still try my best. But it's like, I perfectly understand. I usually drag or mumble or slur my own words as well. I fully understand. Oh, Topaz and Numi. So this is what the inside of the Astral Express looks like.
Hey, it's my first time on the Astral Express. I've heard quite a bit about the hospitality of the Nameless. Shouldn't you be showing me around?
Oh yeah, I fully get that. I fully get that, Snow. I remember, I'm good at talking for a long period of time. Even though it's like I have trouble actually starting conversation, but I'm good at talking for a long period of time. But it's like, even after something like Undertale, that was like, my Undertale confidence stream was like 2 years ago now. Oh my god, it was, wasn't it? God, that was back when I was a dragon still. But yeah, like that Undertale stream, that was 6 hours of non-stop talking. So, and it's like, yeah, my throat was a bit strained after that, so I fully understand. It's like, text-based games are dangerous, especially when you're trying to do a lot of voices. So yeah, I hope your voice recovers quickly, and your voice will be ready for tomorrow. Just be sure to not talk too much, drink a lot of water, rest your voice. So yeah, I'm trying to make sure. Yeah. Yes, I genuinely have to think if I said everything I wanted to say, because I have a bad habit of repeating myself, so I want to make sure I've actually said what I'm meaning to say, as I'm, and not say it again. So yeah, but just be sure to rest, drink some water. Oh yeah, it's like that also is definitely not good. Again, I hope you recover from your sickness soon, so your throat doesn't have to hurt as much from talking a lot. I really hope so. Because it really sucks when you're sick, and it's like when you're sick and doing your favorite things just makes it worse. It's like, come on. So yeah, I hope you recover quickly. That you recover from your sickness and your throat heals up quickly. I really do hope so. You seem quite at home already, Topaz.
Oh, so you've noticed. Well, we're hardly strangers. Better to skip the formalities, right?
You're welcome, buddy. And thank you again for coming by. It really does mean a lot.
I'm definitely not the first IPC staff member to board the Astral Express. I've heard that the IPC and the Nameless cooperated frequently when Akavili the Trailblazer was still around. I've also heard that the board once considered spending a fortune to buy out the Astral Express and to make it part of their business. However, all their offers were quickly declined.
Makes sense.
Just between you and me, I think declining the offers was a smart choice. Capital definitely plays a critical role in the universe. But if everything in the world revolved around it, then life would be a lot less romantic. Don't you think?
I hard agree. Hard agree. Like, if the entire world is focused around capitalism, then it's not really fun anymore.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Huh? Trailblazer, do you need help with something?
There's a letter on the table. Who sent it?
I've been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
This is creepy. Did someone sneak onto the express?
What? Huh? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that!
Oh, baby!
Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train?
I mean, we got the frickin'...
Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here.
About time. We got the frickin', forgotten memory girl. I don't remember what she belongs to. I know she works for Fuli. But it's like, we got her, we got Kafka, Silverwolf. It's like, and now Jing Liu. I'm assuming Jing Liu.
It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Dan Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Friends. Jing Yuan?
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Why don't you show Dan Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
I just imagine that archives was set on top of that. You know where archives? Even though I can't talk over myself, but yeah.
What is it?
There's a letter for you. Someone's inviting you to your old grounds?
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
Do you need any help?
Thanks, but I don't even know where to start. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
All right. Just let me know if you need help, okay? The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You invoke the Cloudheim, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of writing blurs due to the water strain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of Divine Foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron Hunters.
Sounds good. Okay. Team must include Jing Liu. Okay, so then... let's do it like this. Details. I want to see how much health she has in comparison. Oh yeah, she's good. She'll be good being put there next to Nat. Alright. Alright, let's see what this is about. It is nice that we're just flat being given Jing Liu right from the start. We get to have Momoli. We get to hang out with Momoli. Oh, there she is.
After all this time away from Alafu, the seat of Divine Foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
I still just love the eye band. I don't know why I love that. I don't know why that's a favorite thing of mine, of just characters who have like a part of their face that just doesn't show up for whatever reason. Not like in a creepy way, but like they have an eye band so you don't see their eyes, or like a character stylistically doesn't have their mouth appear. Kind of like, I guess the example most people would think of is like Komi from, I don't know what show, but that anime with Komi. It's like having, like a face mask. Just like having for some reason having a piece of their face not be shown is just something that I kind of like. Because I know like one of my characters, Alika, Alika's a Heartless from Kingdom, like a Kingdom Hearts style Heartless. So she just flat doesn't have a mouth. And that's the cutest thing to me. I don't know why. I just like it. Okay, Komi can't communicate. That's it. But yeah, kind of like that, where she literally does not have a mouth, or at the very least is often stylized without having one. That's adorable to me. Yeah, like a helmet that covers the eyes, kind of like that. I don't know why, that's a style I like.
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days.
God, please don't stop saying
However,
young man.
I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
I mean, you're literally the same character. I mean, not literally, but feels like it.
My work cut out for me
Gameplay-wise.
today. Well, if it isn't Don Hung.
Greetings.
I need to speak to the General about something.
Okay, I don't even need to do his voice.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
Oh yeah, like the Soldier Heartless. I'm assuming, wait, because there are Knight Heartless. You mean like the ones that have like that pointed helmet, like the small ones that are blue and have a pointed helmet? Or occasionally orange. But it's like, but yeah, and then they got that helmet that's like, kind of looks like sharp teeth. Yeah. Yeah, the soldiers are great. I just want to make sure because there are actually Heartless called Knights. So I want to make sure we're on the same page. But yeah, the soldier is great. One of the most like defining emblem Heartless in the series. My personal favorite Heartless is Guard Armor from the first game. You fight him. Well, you fight him a few times. You fight him both times you go. He's the boss of Traverse Town both times you go there, and then you fight the Red Armor, which is just a red version of him in Olympus Coliseum. And it's like, I don't know why he's my favorite Heartless. He just is. I think I just like the fact that he's 5 different enemies all in one enemy. I just think that's cool.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the General about the Stellaron Hunters.
Yeah, the reverse art. Yeah, because like when you go back to Traverse Town, he becomes the reverse armor. Literally just inverting his body entirely. So he stands on his hands are his feet are his hands. His head is on his crotch. Okay, I didn't think about that one. But yeah, but literally that's where it is. It's like, I just like that. It's a small thing, but it goes a long way. I think that's part of the reason why I love Guard Armor so much. It's just that you refight him in a new way. I love bringing back an old enemy that does something new. I love that. Because it allows you to reuse an enemy without like retexturing them or just giving them slightly different stats. They're fighting differently, but you're still bringing back that enemy. It saves time and adds a bit of charm. I just like it.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Dan Heng. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
Oh yeah, absolutely, Snow. The fucking Power Wild, like the Power Wilds, Sniper Wilds, and Stealth Wilds. If you're playing Final Mix, you got Stealth Wilds in Traverse Town. But it's like, yeah, those are so freaking annoying. They are genuinely some of the worst Heartless in the series. Not the worst, but they are one of the worst. But yeah, they're annoying. All right, Akame. Thank you, Akame. Why am I saying your name? I hope I'm saying your name right. But Akame, thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. Yeah, because that's kind of why I'm still wanting to stream at around, even though I'm not a morning person. I like streaming around this time because it's like, yeah, I could still make it to Mata's stream. So yeah. Oh damn, 3 a.m. It's like, yeah, please do your best to go to sleep. Please sleep. But yeah, again, thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you wake up refreshed. I hope you have good dreams. Thank you so much. It really, really does mean a lot. And I'll see you again. And I hope to see you at Mata's stream. Because I can promise you I'm going to be there. Yeah, it's been fun. So thank you again. Thank you again, Akame. I'll see you around.
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth.
Aw, that's kind of. That's what I mean. That's what I love being. I love being that like kind of white noise in the background that just adds a little spice to your day. That's what I'm here for. So I'm happy. That's what I am for you, Akame. That makes me happy. You have a nice day too. I hope you sleep well. You wake up refreshed. Thank you so much. It really does mean a lot. I'll see you again, buddy.
That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wing Weaver, the father wolf of the Borazin, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her.
She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in.
Yeah, Locha. Oh yeah, it was nice. Yeah, I can agree to an extent. I personally loved fighting the nobodies, but yeah, I can agree that like it was nice when it does get annoying when like some heartless spawns are replaced by nobody spawns. Like especially like fucking like in Final Mix, they changed it so that after you beat the first Xemnas fight, like before the final boss when you go through that big door, like after the first Xemnas fight, all of the Heartless in the actual city section of the world that never was get replaced with Heartless, or get replaced with nobodies in Final Mix. And it's like, I don't like that, because that gets rid of like, the reason why I thought that was cool was because one half is purely nobodies, and the other half is purely Heartless. I thought that was really cool. But no, now it's just, yeah, it's better for dense material farming, but that's not what I'm here for. I think it was cooler to have a bunch of really strong shadows and Neo shadows there. Well, there was never Neo shadows, but you get my point. If anything, they should have just been a bunch of upgraded pureblood Heartless. Hell, it's Final Mix, you're adding in a bunch of stuff anyway. Add in the Dark Balls again. You already have the model with fucking, I forgot his name. You fight him in Beast Castle. Like the first phase of the boss in Beast Castle. You already have the model of a Dark Ball there. You already have the animations ready. You can just import the model. Bring back the Wyverns. You already, like, even in Final Mix, you have the model for the Wyverns from Kingdom Hearts 1, so have them show up. I don't know. It's just like, I just don't think they should have made nobody spawn at the bottom of the world that never was. It's a small thing, but
Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Qingzu suddenly stops talking. Like her, you perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lunae, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Hello?
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lunae had been wiped from this world, but then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
I just now noticed that like because it's black now, like that circle on the middle of her clothes is changing between black and white. That's actually really cool. Oh, that's cute. I never noticed that till now. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember what the most annoying was for me, but I can definitely agree that Clayton and the stealth sneak, those two were, that combo was annoying, especially on higher difficulties. It's not as hard. Oh no, it's actually harder if you choose staff, because then you don't have guard or any protection against it. But like I commonly chose staff so that So yeah, but I commonly chose staff in KH1 because fucking spamming magic in that game is amazing. But yeah, that fight is really annoying. But I don't remember what the most annoying one was for me. I don't remember. Yeah, Sephiroth. I wasn't gonna count him because I haven't fought him with the intention to beat him in KH1. I fought him, but I've never been like, okay, I'm going to try and win. I've just been like, okay, how do you fight? Excuse me. But yeah, Sephiroth, but he's a super boss at the same time. So it's like, eh. I'm trying to remember. I guess I would have to agree that Stealth Sneak and Clayton are the most annoying, but mostly just because I can't think of any better competitor for an annoying boss. I know some people would probably say Riku Ansem, but like, that fight's fine. The only annoying part about that fight is that in the original release of the game, you couldn't skip cutscenes, so if you died, you had to rewatch that 10-minute long cutscene over again. You were annoyed at the cutscene, not the fight. But yeah, that fight's not too bad. Same with Dragon Maleficent. That fight's not too bad. Yeah, I did love that. I did love how they gave Cloud Vincent's outfit, because that's what it was. They wanted to include Vincent from Final Fantasy VII, but they were like, no, I can't remember the reasoning of why they did. Oh yeah, because the Dirge of Cerberus came out. Like, Dirge of Cerberus came out, so they were like, okay, we don't want to have him get a shit ton of attention, so just make it Cloud and give him his outfit. So yeah, I love that they gave him Vincent's outfit, or like they gave him the gold glove and the red scarf over Cloud's normal design. And I love that. It was my favorite version of Cloud. Yeah, it's one of those, they shouldn't fit together, but they do. I don't know what it is about Kingdom Hearts, but it's one of those, they're two very different sides of the coin, but they're still a coin, and that makes them work together despite how different they are. I like it. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, I love Kingdom Hearts. I have played through 1 and 2 on stream before, but I did plan on doing like all of the games, and it's like, I don't imagine I'd be able to do that. Or at least not to the same extent I planned on. I could, but I don't know.
The life of Imbiber
I'd have to dedicate an entire month to it.
I stand before you, a completely different person.
Like I said, like I've done before, I'd have to dedicate an entire month to it. Like that was originally what it was supposed to be throughout all of March, but then everything came crashing down at that point. That was another point where everything crashed down. So yeah. Wait, this March or last March? Now I actually don't remember. I think it was last March, but yeah. Oh yeah, 358. I personally love 358. No, like, it's a rather mundane game, but it's like it puts you exactly in Roxas's shoes. There's just enough satisfaction there that you want to complete the missions, but it's just mundane enough that it feels like a chore. It puts you perfectly in Roxas's shoes and makes the story even better. The cutscene compilation loses so much of its charm because you don't have the gameplay anymore. Like, genuinely. And I will always fight for that. We need a 358 remaster, remake, whatever the case. 358 over 3 days! That's it! That's what it is. It's 358 over 3 days. Because then, with like a remake, you could have a new, you can go over more of Axel's story. Because the reason why it's called over 2 days is because it's 358 days over 2 people's story. Roxas and Shion. Make it over 3, now you also include Axel in the mix. And give him a bit more time in the spotlight. That'd be cool. I'm sorry. It's just, we really need a remaster, or remake, whichever the case, for 358. We really do. But yeah, I highly recommend 358.
I understand. The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past?
Oh god, why is all of 1.4 just speaking directly to me? Okay.
If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibiter Lunay's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Lawfu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago.
I just wanted to make sure I heard it from you.
Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
In the meantime, I'm assuming Blade and Jingyuan are already
the
there.
Sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Lawfu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action.
Why are you looking into the camera?
Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself.
Why is he looking directly into the camera? I don't know if I like that.
Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Lawfu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Lawcha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone?
Oh?
Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, Are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
Damn.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here, but not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
Meanwhile, in the seat of divine foresight. I really want to know what's up with Locha. And like why he knows so much.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
I gotta say though.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission?
I gotta say though, I love that this is a companion quest that does not include the Trailblazer.
So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them.
It's like, I do love how it's like, how we can have a moment with other characters. It's a small thing, but it's something I want to point out. That it's nice to have a moment with characters without forcing ourselves into the situation. We just get to see the characters be characters. I love it.
When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
God, I'm going to fall for Jing Liu, aren't I? I could feel it.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Heng, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Heng? I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
The name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feelings. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me.
Aww.
I don't
That's
know
sweet.
anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. Careful.
Oh.
There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
Oh. Oh, wait, actually, yeah. Come this way.
The moon shines on the truth.
Freeze.
Stand down.
Alright. Let's go. Because I've used her in the, God, that's cool! It's like, I've used her in the character test, obviously, but it's like, it's still so cool to, like, actually see her do her thing.
We're just having fun.
And God, I gotta say, I was really not expecting somebody who could do so much damage to be, like, I really was not expecting somebody who could do so much damage to also inflict freeze. It just feels a little cheap, but you know, I ain't complaining. I don't care how OP it is, I ain't complaining. Okay, there are enemies down there. So might as well grab that then. Hello. The only thing that bugs me is that, like, she takes off her eye band.
Tedious.
Like, I know it doesn't matter that much. It's just, to me, I think she looks better with the eye band on. But again, that's just me having a bias towards characters who hide parts of their face.
That'll nap. Lance at the ready.
Break! Freeze! Oh, over here. Oh, never mind.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the general forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Starskiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
You said it. And it's like, hey, hey, the best at something had to fail countless times to become the best. She crash landed so many times. She's an ace pilot because she had to crash land so many times.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines.
Well, think about that, she's dead. Well, the thing about Bai Hung is that she's dead. She is dead now, but she was the one, but she was always able to make it out alive. I'm assuming she died of old age, I don't know. No, we don't have a confirmation of how she died yet. But like, but the point was she did make it out alive. But it's like, that's kind of the thing. You're not the best at something because of how good you are at it. You're the best at something because of what you know. If you know how to get out of a bad situation, it doesn't matter if you get in one to begin with, because you know how to get out of it. Ergo, you're still the best at that, even if you're failing more than somebody who can do it perfectly. So yeah.
Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer.
Star Skiff Killer.
She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events.
My favorite Sith Lord.
Inauspicious ones, at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Aww. But I do agree with that luck is a type of strength. Like, while luck is entirely up to random chance, you can still turn luck in your favor. You still have the ability to turn luck around and give it back to yourself. It's like, I kind of like that outlook on it. Before long, a Starskip assembly line starts to operate.
That'll do it. The Starskip assembly line has been activated. The Starskip will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Alrighty.
Thank you, young man.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's just like, oh my god.
See, the Starskip is complete.
Yeah, kinda. That is kinda how it is. Oh, trust me, this has long been awakened. My desire for a mommy has been long awakened. My mommy kink has been long awakened, my guy. It has long been awakened, my guy. But like, she is definitely it's like Jiggly was definitely activating it in a new way. So yeah, trust me, buddy. But yeah, I suppose it's like I had to think about that for a second. It's like, usually it's only, at least in my cases, you're only usually lucky when you're not looking for it. It's like when you're relying on luck, usually it's when luck never comes by. That's usually how it is for me, at least. But that might be because I'm expecting luck, ergo I notice when it doesn't happen. I don't know.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Bai Hung in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary.
Fair enough.
We are here today to commemorate her.
That is fair.
In Bibiter Lunae, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
The Abundance Emanator, Shuhu, rallied a great army and attacked the Alliance. I read about it in the shackling prison.
You seem to be interested in learning about your past life. Still, all of that was erased. After Shu-Hu attacked the borders, he disappeared without a trace. There are no records of his remains either. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Bai Hung, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shu-Hu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Imbibitor Lunay.
I know this is a bit, like I know we're talking about, like, something a bit sad, but she said this is just me having a bad habit of always trying to be upbeat about things, but she said sanguinary. And I think sanguine would actually be an interesting element. If they were to ever add new elements, it would be cool if they... I think sanguine would be an interesting one, because sanguine is blood, essentially. So, like, it could be interesting having a blood element, if they choose to. But yeah, that's just my bad habit of trying to be happy in bad situations.
You couldn't accept that Bai Hung was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone.
Oh no.
There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lunay. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
Now I'm wondering what happened to Bai Hung? Like, what did Dun Feng do?
Bai Hung, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed.
Well, considering Bai Hung is a member of the Xianzhou, Dun Feng might have done something to, like, turn her into, like, an abundance abomination by accident, because he couldn't accept that she was gone, so he might have done something to, like, that would make her a never-ending creature.
I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
All right.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations.
Yes.
Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line
guy.
until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Cienjo's incompetence.
I'm assuming Blade.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you?
I mean, they're enough to motivate me. They're annoying enemies to fight, so I will gladly kill as many as I need to.
After your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's
like you never forgot.
Lance at the ready.
Harder. Unworthy.
Real quick though, I do want to hear her slow, because like I never actually got to hear her slow ultimate, so I am curious about how that sounds.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Okay, it's the same as her fast line. It's just literally a little bit slower. Break.
Blade of moonlight.
Freeze. All right.
Time for a shot.
Make sure you're healed. Break.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
Well, considering how long it takes for her to talk, I'm assuming.
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor
Okay.
Lune. We have all the time in the world.
It's like with how slow Jingliu talks, I wouldn't be surprised if she also prefers to take her time fighting.
Can't be.
This spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lune. Do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Freeze.
That'll take more than medicine. That's better.
I owe you one.
Okay. Because it doesn't matter if I kill those guys. If I kill the boss, everything will be fine.
Secret of the safe.
Ow. Break. Okay. Yeah, we're fine.
Tedious. Not in that time.
Lance at the right.
And break.
A miracle.
Fine.
Later moonlight.
We're just having...
No more. Oh, that's not gonna help you. I do really like Jingliu though. She's fun.
You continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Danfeng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything, but you cannot run from combat, Danheng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibitor Lunay's. Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember?
It's like, God, the fact that all of this, like, it's like, God, I needed 1.4 stories, because it's like, freaking, the intermission on Belobog was all about making a decision of freedom or survival, and this one's all about, like, the past and not being able to let go of it. And it's like, God, why is both of these issues that I'm dealing with right now at the and I'm hearing these stories the exact moment that they're like at their worst for me?
Out of
why
all
is it
us,
perfect timing?
You were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
In your dreams, you see a man with an indistinct face standing arrogantly and irrevertibly in front of a gun rack where the Cloudpiercer is placed.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
Yingxing. You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the Master Craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
Oh. Yeah, it's like, I'm not surprised. Like, when you have people that can live for thousands of years and people who can only live for a few hundred.
You didn't go easy
Yeah?
just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct.
Oh.
Such are the twists of destiny.
I didn't realize that was something that could happen to someone.
Some people are born with
I guess it makes sense.
unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads.
It's like, I guess it's not out of the question. I mean, that's literally how everyone became a long life species, because they, you know, accepted the abundance. But still, not what I was thinking.
As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
Oh.
His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
Isn't he... Does that mean that he's the deer that you fight when you first come here?
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name.
Gotcha.
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
That would explain why Lotcha is here and why he's important for this companion quest. Damn. That would also explain the whole coffin thing. Maybe that's literally his old body.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
Oh?
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
Shu Ling?
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingyuan.
Played.
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
In the meantime. Fuck. No, there's a lot going on. I'm still trying to process it all. Bailu.
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
Interesting. Hey, Bailu.
Dunhung, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
She's here for a consultation.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. But who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucence worms so I can take a closer look.
Huh. That is kind of interesting.
Your hand! It's freezing!
That is kind of interesting, just having like something that makes your blood visible and like so that your veins are easier to see. That's kind of an interesting idea.
Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute?
Sure.
Your friend here has a very peculiar condition. Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she
won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
That's not what he meant. That's not what Don meant by Lou, but...
Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here.
I don't doubt it.
Dunhung, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
I can smell the herbs. It's around here somewhere. Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
No, trust me, I won't. Oh god. Oh god. Of course, it's the ape.
Bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
I mean, it feels like it. Alright.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Okay. Let's wait to use our ults.
Later, moonlight.
So this is what this cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand.
Nap time.
Okay. Go. Because now we can use our ults without
What are
fear.
you waiting to betray my customers? I charge extra.
Lance ablaze.
Because, like, they're already gonna move next, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot about... That's on me.
Nowhere to run.
Well, I don't really have a choice anyway. Okay.
We're just having fun.
Go.
Tedious.
Break.
Lance at the ready.
And then guard. Okay. Perfect. Break.
Later, moonlight.
No more. Nice.
Alright, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long.
But which one's the real Jing Liu?
Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations. You don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit, and yet I still have many unfulfilled wishes and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void.
Okay.
Thank you
That one
for
hit a
your
little close to
advice,
home.
Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment. And the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yeah, it's just... It's more just like how closely this is tying back to like my own issues that I'm dealing with. My own problems with like clinging to the past and not being able to move on. It's like... It's hitting a little close to home.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall,
It's going hard.
with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
someone came by today that matches that description. He
Oh.
must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend.
Well then. An old friendly reunion.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Oh, so that's not Jinxa?
Yanqing.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago.
Always 700 years
We
ago.
promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen, Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jing Liu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
Talk to Jing Liu and Jing Yuan. Blade coldly stares at you.
A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter, I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
Oh.
We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Cianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, Why did you and Imbibitor Lune commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer, which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again. Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why, in the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave? The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away, like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Yeah, I do think he is the Smith. And he took the name Blade after a while, but...
Danger.
I just... I'm just processing all of that. Can't even talk to them. It's like, I don't even know what to say. I'm just processing it all.
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the... Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another.
Should I be responsible for Don
Who
Funk's
you are
actions?
is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
I have to go.
Yes. It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today.
He's just trying to protect you.
I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did?
I have to go.
Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
Ying Sing.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it.
Blade looks coldly at you.
We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
If you wish, I will see it through.
I will see it through.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now, I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
New message. Is everything okay, Dan Heng? Davria and I heard you received an anonymous letter and we were worried, so we came here to check up on you, but you weren't in your archives. Did that poker-faced Stellaron Hunter Blade give you any trouble again? Don't worry. I just stepped away for a bit to catch up with some old friends. That's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Himiko said she made coffee for us. Clouds leave no trace. Bent, but unbroken. To Davren Helsmere. As a fleet that sails eternally amidst the stars, the main body of the Xianzhou Alliance consists of 6 giant ships that envelop it, entire worlds. The Xianzhou Lo Fu you are about to... Oh wait, this is... Okay, so this is meant to be... That was meant to be read long ago, okay. I never picked that up. But yeah. That entire quest line just hit really hard for me. I wasn't really expecting it to. No. Note left by Lodja. Dear Nameless, having to deliver this letter instead of bidding you farewell in person on the Express leaves me with a sense of regret. I've heard of your noble deeds on the Xianzhou Lo Fu and had the pleasure of getting to know such an intriguing friend as Dan Heng. This journey through the meandering Xianzhou has allowed each of us, including those on the Astral Express, to find what we were seeking. A remarkable and fulfilling conclusion that is truly incredible. Now, I must continue to the next station of my destiny. In accordance with the customs of my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens at the places one visits as a way to express gratitude to those who have aided in stepping onto unfamiliar ground and to wish the smooth travels ahead. Thus, enclosed with this letter is a small token of appreciation. Please accept it with my sincere regards. May our paths cross again once more in the future. Warmest regards, Lodja. Alrighty, Snow. That's okay. We've actually, with the... It's like, now that we've completed the companion quest, we're not going to be going on for too much longer. So if you have to go, that's completely okay. Thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot. Please get some sleep. I hope you wake up refreshed. It really does mean a lot. Thank you so much. I'm still processing everything. Of just like all of the, like, just everything that happened in their companion quest. It's gonna take me a while to actually get used to it. To like, yeah. It's gonna take me a bit to process it all. And I'll worry about Ethereum Wars later. So yeah. But it's like... it's just a lot to think about. I wasn't expecting it to hit as hard as it did. But it's like, since we're here, I feel like it would be right if we at least did one 10 pull on Jigliu. At least one. Try to try to see if we can get her. Who knows? We might. I don't expect to, because I already got my pity pull some time ago, but... Oh, wait. Exchange? Let us... Alright. But I feel like that's at least... Doing a 10 pull is a good way to end off on. Sorry, I was still processing all of that. But yeah, that was only 4-star. But yeah. I'm trying to think about what to say, but I really don't know. So yeah. Since that was only 4-star. Hey, we got another Qingtue. Probably said her name wrong, but yeah. But yeah, like I've said a few times already, is that like both the Belobog story of having to decide, let me get closer to, yeah, but it's like having to, let me change to my chatting screen. But yeah, it's like having to, but like Belobog's story of having to decide between survival and freedom, and then the fight against the past and having to deal with the actions of your past always coming back for you in your new life for Jingliu's companion quest. That hit a lot harder for me than I was ready for it to, because a lot of that is what I'm dealing with right now, and a lot of that is what I'm trying to work through at the moment. And yeah, so I'm sorry I'm not giving my thoughts on the quest itself. I really don't know what to say, because I'm still trying to think about it and process all of it. But I will say, because I've said it on Twitter a few times, that like, since it's related to letting go of the past and Jingliu's story quest, is that I do plan on someday rebranding. I don't know when, but that is the plan. Sometime in the future. Because I have learned, because something that I realized when I was on my break, when I was on my break, is that Davren has become kind of Davren has become kind of an embodiment of me being unable to let go of the past. Because Davren, I made this character... Hey JW, thank you so much for coming by. We're near the end of the stream right now. I'm just setting up some closing thoughts. Thank you so much for coming by. It really, really does mean a lot, even if I'm bad at expressing it. And it's like, honestly, it's not that the pain is that bad, it's just a lot to work through, and I guess it is bad. I don't know how to process it. I don't like comparing the pain I'm going through to others, so I don't know if it's actually all that bad, but it feels really bad for me. But, oh yeah, but as I was trying to come back, what I was trying to say was that Davren has kind of become, because I made Davren Helsmere 15 years ago. He was my first ever OC. Like, yeah, he's not the same Davren that I made on Adventure Quest Worlds all that time ago, but he's still Davren. So I realized that as Davren, I was trying so hard to, like... As Davren, I was trying really hard to like, achieve my old dreams. But old dreams are something that shouldn't exist. They should reform and become new dreams. I shouldn't be trying to achieve the dreams that I had 5 and 10 years ago. I should be focused on the dreams I have now. So that's what I want to focus on. And that's why I eventually want to rebrand at some point. Become someone completely new. Let go of Davren. Not like completely remove him, but like let go of him, become someone new, and embrace who I am now, not who I felt I was. Because that's the thing about Davren. He's a paladin because I felt defenseless, so I wanted a shield and the power to defend myself, so he's a paladin. he's a bug because I felt easily squashed and useless. Or annoying. So yeah. So yeah, that's why I kept getting quiet. Like, obviously I wanted the story to play out as well, but that's why I kept getting quiet with a lot of the story going on. Because it's just all those thoughts flooding back and coming back. Yeah. I'm starting to repeat myself. But yeah. But I'm glad I went through all this story with you guys. It's a lot to think about for me, and I'm glad that I got to think it through alongside you guys and experience the story with you. It really, really does mean a lot. Again, I'm bad at expressing it. I've never been, despite wanting to be an actor, I've never been good at expressing emotion and using words properly. But I'm glad I went through the story with you guys. I'm glad I held off on playing it on my own. So yeah, it really, really does mean a lot that you all came by, that you all witnessed me playing through, and letting me vent about some of the issues I'm dealing with. So yeah, thank you so much. It really, really does mean a lot. Trying to think through if I had anything else to add. I think that's pretty much it for now. The only thing I have left to say is that tomorrow I'll be playing. Tomorrow will be a collab on Magicka 1 alongside Snowscarf, Taint Crimson, and Sweet Cerise. Sucrose Cerise. I don't know if the @ is Sucrose Cerise, but I think his display name is Sweet Cerise. I don't remember. But yeah. But I'll be playing Magicka 1 with them tomorrow. It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a huge chaotic, where it's kind of gonna be a tonal shift, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. So yeah, thank you all so much for coming by again. I know I'm repeating myself, but it really, really does mean a lot. I'm happy that I got to experience the story with you guys, that we got to enjoy the companion quests and the kind of deep conversations and the hard-hitting stories. And yeah, I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to say. I'm trying to think through. I think that is. So yeah, thank you all again. It really, really does mean a lot, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay? Thank you again. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
Noise. Hmm?